Okay, that should be better. That should be better. Yeah, the music was loud. Sorry, I had it set like all the way up. Because I needed to have the other voices last time. Okay, it should be better now. Sorry about that. Hello, everybody. Oh, the chat is completely covering the stuff. That's fine. Alright, can I get my model to respond to me? Chuu, are you gonna wake up? Ah! Ah! Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm a little awake. Whoa! My eyes are going a little funky. But, hi everyone! Welcome to the stream! We're working on another... Oh my god, my eyes are so sensitive. We're gonna work on another art commission today. This is the... Oh my god, Chuu's eyes are so distracting! Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna be working on an art commission today for Lucien Dodge. The first one being the Kibo artwork that I did. Was that like a week ago or something? But yeah, we're going to basically be working on the second one today, which will be Yuma from Raincode. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, I just drew Yuma. I just drew him myself for merch, my own merch. Oh my lordy, is there a way? Wait, is the eye sensitivity like just really high or something? Like, what is going on? Oh god, turn this off. No, it's like normal. I don't really know what the best settings for this kind of stuff is, so open eye sensitivity. You know what? Let's just. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, oh my god, revealed. Yeah, my face. Yeah. I should be asleep because I have an appointment, but I can't. Oh no! do get some sleep, Vanilla. But yeah, we're working on a second commission today for Lucien Dodge. If you weren't there for the Kibo one, basically I'm gonna be doing 4 commissions for both Lucien and Erica. In total, not 4 each. So two each person, and I'm very grateful for the opportunity that I'm gonna get to, you know, actually do some art for them, because it's very exciting as someone who, you know, enjoys their work in Danganronpa and other media. You know, I get to draw Danganronpa and Yuma for them, so that's very exciting. So yeah, I got my water bottle next to me so I can be sure I'm hydrated. And haha, Raincode, that there must be a lot of water in that game. But I'm thinking today, oh, Chuu, you, oh, whoa! Okay. Well, Chuu's gone for some reason. I don't know, I don't know why. She just disappeared, but, yeah. Chuu, come back. Where'd you go? Chuu? Oh! Okay, well, I have no idea what's going on with the model today. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna be working on Yuma today. This might be a 2-part stream, again, just like my other Yuma art, because I'm starting this at 8 p.m. So I don't think I'm gonna do the whole artwork tonight, especially since Kibo's one was like a 7-hour stream. So, you know, this will probably be a 2-parter. So I think we'll probably get the line art done today, and then we'll do colors maybe another stream. But yeah, I mean, if you want these prints, personally, like, I've been allowed to sell them by myself, but I feel like I shouldn't. So I'm going to hold off for at least like a year or something before I sell these artworks myself as prints. But Erica and Lucien are gonna be at, the next con will be Otafest, in May 19 to 21st. So that's coming up very soon. If you happen to see them there and get a guest signing, maybe you wanna get my print and get that. Oh my goodness, why is Chuu so reactive today? Oh my lord. Hopefully that's not too distracting. Anyway. Ta-da! Here's my sketch. So what I can do is, if you guys want to see, I can. Whoa! If you guys want to see, I can show you guys how the Kibo artwork turned out in the end. Because at the end of the stream last time, I didn't have a background or anything set up. So, you know, I don't mind revealing here now what the Kibo print is gonna look like. So... ta-da! I think it looked pretty good in the end. So yeah, basically all of these commissions are gonna be a bit like matching or look like they're from a matching set, which I think is really cool. And yeah, so if you are interested in getting a signing from Lucien, I don't know if he'll do signings like online sale signings, like what's the thing that the voice actors and actresses use? I can't remember. But for all I know, they will have it in person at convention appearances. So, hey, if you're gonna be at Otafest or whatever convention in the future and they're guests, maybe you can go get the print. But yeah, I'm gonna have this off to the side here because it's more important that we're just working on Yuma today. What I can do though is before we get started on cleaning the sketch up, I wanna like show you guys these sketches, like the drafts, I guess, before I got to this one. So let me see if I can find them in like chronological order, because I might not be able to. Okay, so here was like one sketch where I was like trying to figure out posing. What's in this one? Oh, here's another one. This was like an early sketch. I thought it might be kind of cute, but in the end I decided not to go with this because I wanted their prints to be a little bit more similar in proportion and sizing. So this one, I rejected it. And then what's this? Oh, so this is another draft that I did, which I thought was kind of cute. Yeah, but I also didn't end up going with this in the end. Here's another one. He looks very like hero posed. So this one is kind of close to what I'm ending up with right now. Which is this. So I asked them which one they preferred. Like, did they prefer with his hat or without his hat? And Lucien said that he would prefer the hat on. So that's why for this Yuma artwork, I guess it's gonna be a little different from my own one. Because he'll have his hat on. Oh, here's another sketch that wasn't used. Wow, I have so many. Oh, and another one, wow. Just so many sketches, but none of that matters anymore because we're going with this. We're going with this baby boy. Okie dokie. Well, I'm gonna get started. I don't know if I need to like re-clean this sketch any further. But I think we can get started on the line art now. So I'm gonna put Kibo down here so I can have a reference. Just so I make sure everything's like consistent. Consistent between prints, I suppose. And we're gonna get started with the line art process. By the way, if you're wondering, yes, I did get permission to be able to stream this like whole process, so thank you very much. And I suppose in the future, if you're unable to get a signing from Lucien or Erica, you'll be able to buy the prints from me as well. But I'm gonna wait at least like a year or something before I make them available on my end. I think that's just like, I don't know, that's just like the polite thing to do, so like it's kind of more exclusive. Even if they've already given me permission, I just feel like, you know, I want to give people an incentive to buy it from them first. Since it was a commission and all. But yeah, I'm super excited. I'm wondering how many people have pre-ordered Raincoat so far in the chat here. Because I still haven't. And the only reason why I haven't yet is because before I was unsure if I wanted to get the limited edition, because the Shinigami plushie that comes with it is pretty cute. But I wasn't sure I wanted to pay like an extra $100 just to have it. So I didn't buy that yet. And then I was thinking, well, I should just pre-order the physical game only, right? Just get that over and done with. But then Spike Chunsoft announced that the digital sale of Raincoat will come with like the DLC. Like you don't have to pay extra for the DLC, I think. And I'm like, wait, what? So now I'm thinking like, wait, so should I buy a physical copy at all or just buy it digitally? So I don't know. I haven't decided that yet. But I definitely will. I will play Raincoat. I definitely will buy it and play it. The thing is though, I really wish that it wasn't a Switch exclusive upon release. Like I understand why it is. Probably for like some kind of maybe deal with Nintendo or something like that for funding maybe. I don't know, that's my guess anyway. Or maybe like they wanna boost the sales on their Switch release so that I don't know, maybe Nintendo will be like, oh, Spike Chunsoft did pretty well. Oh wait, not Spike Chunsoft. Tokyo Games did pretty well. Wait a second, is Raincoat under Spike Chunsoft or Tokyo Games? It's under Spike Chunsoft, isn't it? That's so confusing. Oh yeah, that's right, it is under Spike Chunsoft. Wild. I guess they were developing Raincoat during the time Kodaka and the team were still at Spike Chunsoft. Maybe that's why it's a Spike Chunsoft release? Oh, and Tokyo Games. Oh, okay then. Well, that's cool. It's like a collab, but really, is it a collab? When you're the same people anyway? But I'm excited for Raincoat. I've tried not to watch all of the trailers and everything. But, I mean, I do know his name is Yuma Cocohead, and her name is Shinigami. But I don't know any of the other character names. I've seen their designs, like, briefly, but it's been a long time since I, like, really thoroughly tried to look at them. So, and I tried to avoid that anyway, but you can't really avoid it for the two main characters. Plus, I already drew merch of them. Which reminds me, should I shill myself right now? I'm like, wow, guys. Damn, did you know that right now my online shop is open for pre-orders? Like, what? What? Khee, really? It's open for pre-orders? I'm like, yeah, you can get raincoat charms, and oh my god, you can get raincoat stands from me on my shop at komahina.com right now. You can pre-order that? What? So yeah, like the Shinigami and Yuma art streams that I did earlier. They're becoming merch, which you can pre-order on my shop right now at komahina.com, which is a great URL, and I'm very happy that I claimed it. But yeah, I suppose if you're interested in that, they are up for pre-order. And yeah, I'm glad that I had these as an example, because the story behind me drawing Yuma for Lucien as well was me being like, do you guys need raincoat art as well? Because you know, the game hasn't come out yet, but like, you want it? And then they were like, oh, you know what, that's a good idea. And I'm like, sweet. So yeah, it's kind of odd. Like, Raincoat is coming out the day before SmashCon, so I'm probably not gonna be able to play it. It also comes out on a Friday, and I'm like, well, maybe I won't be working. But if I'm working, then I can't play it on the day of release. But also, like, on the day of release, I'm not going to be free anyway, because I'm gonna go set up for the convention. So I'm gonna be playing Raincoat probably a few days after it comes out, which is fine, honestly. I feel like people should really play games for themselves as the first experience, rather than, like, you know, watching a Let's Player do it. Especially if you're like a big fan of Danganronpa, I feel like you should give yourself the experience of like playing Raincoat first yourself. Right? I feel like a lot of people going into Raincoat are going to be fans of Kodaka's other work, especially Danganronpa. So, I mean, if you're gonna watch a Let's Player, pick someone you find very entertaining, I suppose, and maybe someone who will really care about the game. Because, I don't know, when I watch a Let's Player, I like it when they actually have, like, I don't know, if it's criticism, it's like constructive criticism. And then if they really enjoy the game, that just makes me have a better time watching their Let's Play too. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how linear of a story Raincoat is gonna be. It probably is gonna be quite linear. I'm expecting maybe it to feel kind of like Ultra Despair Girls, in that sense where like you're kind of like you're exploring a city with a buddy and like helping people do tasks, maybe. I don't really know. Again, I'm talking out of my ass, because how am I supposed to know what the game's really about? I saw some people like getting a bit worried about it being on the Switch anyway, because the world exploration aspect, they like, can the Switch run a game like that? But like, at least from my understanding, isn't Breath of the Wild a pretty big game too? Like open world and everything. So I don't know, maybe Raincoat will be just fine. You gotta have hope, you know? But I'm really looking forward to seeing the new characters, figuring out their personalities and stuff like that, exploring the worlds, because like, again, with Ultra Despair Girls, which I haven't played myself yet. I haven't played any of the Danganronpa games apart from V3 myself. And a little bit of DRS, but like that doesn't really count, does it? But yeah, like, I feel like it'll be a fun location to like just explore. I'm curious about how much you can really interact with it, or if it will feel more like, I don't know, sets that you just walk through and don't really do much in. But yeah, no, I'm sure it'll be fine. At least for like the environments and stuff, I have high expectations because even though like I didn't really enjoy the series as a whole, Akudama Drive was pretty visually interesting. The concept of like the city and the Shinkansen, I was like, oh, this is kind of interesting. But Akudama Drive, I think, was very ambitious and didn't really have a... I don't know. I felt like I wasn't really sure what the story was trying to do in the end. But yeah. Like, I think Kodaka is really... must be a huge fan of cyberpunk, dystopian kind of settings. Because even like Tribe 9, at least from what I've seen, which is not a lot, the aesthetic of that is also like cyberpunk. Tribe 9 had an anime, but I haven't watched it at all. And it's also got like the mobile game, which I have not checked out at all either, because I believe it's only in Japanese. Has anyone here tried Tribe 9? Because it's like, ooh, cyberpunk baseball, ooh. It's where Leon went after he died. He was reincarnated into Tribe 9 somewhere. I watched it and enjoyed it. Oh, that's good then. One of my new favorites is Paranormal. It's a Square Enix game. Yeah. So I want to play Paranormal. I don't really know what it's about, but I did listen to the OST, like some of the OST, and I was like, this is a really great OST. And I think the art style looks really cool as well. So I think at some point I want to play Paranormal. And honestly, I think I might abandon Process of Elimination. I think I would prefer to try Paranormal over Process of Elimination. I don't know. I just don't feel like I was really getting like into the game from the demo. I don't know. I would rather continue and finish my AI Somnium File Let's Play than continue streaming Process of Elimination. So I'm sorry to people who might have wanted me to like continue that. I don't know. I'm not finding it, like, it's not hooking me right now. I might wait until I like maybe see a review or something, and if the review says it's like worth continuing, then maybe I will. But I guess for the time being, if anyone wants to watch someone play Process of Elimination, I know Weeby's doing streams of it. So, I mean, chances are people have already watched Weeby play it already. The AI in AI Somnium Files is pronounced I? What? The Somnium Files? It's not AI the Somnium Files? I've been calling it AI the Somnium Files this whole time. What? Are you kidding me? It's the Somnium Files? What the frick? That doesn't sound right to me. Well, it's not gonna be I for me, alright? I can't swap it now. It's gonna be AI for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wins Media. I reject the truth. It's AI for me. AI Somnium Files. It's not I. Well, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm not changing my mind. I'm not changing my mind. It's AI Somnium Files for me. Are you kidding me? I was like, nobody commented that on any of the videos that I did so far. Nobody ever said like, oh, by the way, Khee, it's I the Somnium File, not AI. So what the heck? Everyone just like, yes, let Khee gaslight herself. Everyone knows it's I the Somnium Files, and only Khee is calling it AI. Looks pretty good. He's got one like really long, strong eyelash by the side there. By the way, the OST that I'm listening to right now is from Skullgirls. Basically I just asked on Twitter. I was like, "Hey guys, what's a game OST I can listen to that's copyright free?" And Skullgirls was one of the suggested ones. So I was like, "Okay, well, I'll just listen to it." I gotta say, I'm not really concentrating on it right now because I'm like very focused on the art. But I guess it sounds pretty cool. You called it AI too? Yeah, like come on guys. Where has like it canonically been proven that it should be I the Somnium Files? Show me proof. Did the characters say it in the trailers or something? Are they like, I the Somnium Files, pre-order today? Or what? Like, I don't remember the game ever telling me it should have been I the Somnium Files. I think they say I. Well, screw them. I'm sticking with AI. Can't convince me now, it's too late. I'll never be able to see it as I the Somnium Files. But it's been a while since I touched the game. So I've been thinking, like, if I ever go back to AI the Somnium Files, I'll probably rewatch my Let's Play. And I actually started doing that. But rewatching it from now, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm so awkward in the beginning of this Let's Play. I feel like I'm commenting on every single thing, because I'm like, that's what a Let's Player does, right? So I'm a very nervous first-time Let's Player. I think if I go back to it, I would be more chill with it now. But I just remember playing the game and being like, me and Date are too similar, and I don't know if I like that. It's like, Date's being horny, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no, why am I thinking the same thing as him? I don't know. Date's funny. I like him. Looks a little big on this side. I'm gonna make it smaller again. That'll do. I wonder if they're like, you know, because Yuma has a hat on, right? I'm like, are they gonna do something like Shuichi and be like, oh, let's take off your hat. Oh, there's an ahoge under it. Sheesh. You're the chosen one. Or something like that. I don't know. I wonder if the ahoge has any like significance apart from a character design thing. But I like that it looks like a little question mark on his head. I'm like, that's very cute. He's always thinking about mysteries. Now we do a save. It's required for protagonists to have an ahoge now. Of course, that is why I have one too. Don't you know? I'm gonna be the next Danganronpa protagonist. Look at my ahoge. I'm perfect. I wonder how old Yuma's supposed to be. I have the feeling he's maybe... I mean, I feel like he's gonna be a teenager for sure. But, like, his haircut makes it look like he could be, like, 12. I'm like, how old are you, Yuma? Are you, like, 12? Or are you, like, at least, like, 16? I don't know. What do you guys think? How old do you think Yuma's gonna be? 20? Maybe. He could be 20. That's not a bad guess. 13? Just became a teenager. He looks like a baby. Yeah, he looks like a baby. Little baby boy. My little baby girl. Look at this pose. Baby girl. Baby girl Yuma. Yeah. So this is from a piece of merch that is currently on pre-order right now. I'm thinking about buying it. Because I'm like, you know what? If I'm gonna be making merch and like profiting off this game, I feel like I should also buy merch and give back. Plus, he looks pretty cute sitting down. I wonder how big it is though. If it's like 5 centimeters or something, I'll be like, ugh, that's tiny. I'll have to check. But Yuma's cute, and I'm looking forward to Shinigami as well. You know what would be cool? Spike Chunsoft, do you wanna sponsor me? Spike Chunsoft, do you wanna sponsor me? Hire me? I know I'm not a big YouTuber or anything, but I could draw. I could draw Yuma a third time. Cause yeah, I assume like the voice actors don't necessarily like need permission to be able to sell like their own, you know, fan merch, even though like they're officially associated with the project. I feel like that's not something that is a restriction, because otherwise voice actors and actresses wouldn't be able to sell prints, I think. Or any kind of merch. Of characters they play. It's a bit small now. Anyway, I don't know if like Erica or Lucien will like have any interest in watching these streams or like even skim through. But if they ever like do happen to like, I don't know, be watching this, again, I want to just say like thank you. Cause this, I don't know, this is just very cool. As someone who's been like a fan of Danganronpa and in the community for like, this is my 10th year now. Cause I got into Danganronpa 2013. It's just really cool, you know? I've changed as a person a ton through the past decade, and my art's also changed a ton through the decade. But what hasn't changed is my enthusiasm for the series. In fact, maybe it's only grown. I don't know, it's just cool. It's just really cool, and I'm grateful. And yeah. I'm really excited for these prints as well. I think they're turning out like real nice. And yeah. I'm very excited to do my first like commercial commission for someone who's like, you know, like worked on a something. Is this my first commercial commission? I guess... Oh no, I guess it isn't. But it's for, like, the first voice actor or actress. That's for sure. Anyway, I'm just like... thank you. And also, like, thank you guys for coming to watch me draw. I was super nervous for the Kibo one, but I feel like I've calmed down. I feel like I've calmed down a bit, and I'll be able to get through the others a bit less stressed. Like, Now that the first one is done, I'm gonna be like, okay, I can do this. You know what I mean? Alright, let's do a save. Jenna, I had a lot of fun yesterday. Oh, where'd the chuu go again? I celebrated my early birthday with my dad, my stepmom, and my step-sibling. My actual birthday is in May 10. No way! Jenna, your birthday's May 10! My birthday's May 11! Ah! May babies, let's go! Happy early birthday! Hey, if I, is it anyone's birthday today? Is it anyone's birthday today? In the chat right now? I'll sing you happy birthday! Also, thank you, Tweak Bros! Thank you for coming to the stream. I'll see you next time. Yeah, May 11. I've only encountered one anime character whose birthday is May 11. Cause in Danganronpa, there's a May 10 and a May 12 birthday, but there's no May 11. And I'm like, aw man, you just missed me. So like Kirumi and Mikan have the May 10 and May 12 birthdays. I'm like, no one's on May 11. But in AI Summoning Files, Hitomi, Iris's mom, her birthday is May 11, and I was like, yo, oh my god. I'm matching birthdays with the mom! That's right, MILF! I'm matching with the MILF! Well, now that I've said that, I feel like I need to, you know, adjust my model. Well, come on, chuu, come back. Take off the jacket. Sheesh! Now that I've said that, I gotta change how I look. By the way, the model that I'm using today, I used it for the first time publicly during the Kibo commission art. But it is created by Aoi _ VT. Pretty sure? VT? Or is it YT? No, it's probably VT. Like VTuber. Aoi's very cool. Thank you very much, Aoi. And I love this model. It's very, very cute and adorable. So I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna use it again today. 'Cause why not? I remember the last time I was drawing Yuma, I was like, how do I make his hair look cool? How do I make his hair not look like... not that, like, appealing. I mean, not that unappealing. Because he's got, like, the, you know, the coconut... the bowl haircut. Half a coconut. And I have a feeling his last name is Coco Head as more of a, like, a nickname. Like, maybe he can't remember his last name. And so, like, my guess is that Shinigami just calls him Coco Head, and then it's stuck. He's like, Coco Head? Why are you calling me that? And she'll be like, aha, it's your haircut. You're a Coco Head. And he'll be like, oh, that's a very unflattering name. And then she'll be like, aha, that's a very unflattering haircut. And I'll be like, comedy. But, like, at least that's my prediction of why his name is Yuma Coco Head. Anyway, I'm very excited for Rain Code, and I can't wait. I can't wait to learn a bit more about all the other characters as well. And about Yuma and Shinigami. I'm really excited for Shinigami. Like, when the when the announcement, so like the first trailers came out and like you could see Shinigami for the first time and everything, my friend was like, "Oh, new khee waifu dropped." And I'm like, "Oh god, so true, so true." I don't know, she just seems fun. She seems like, at least from what I've seen, she seems like she's a mix of like Junko, Miyu, and Fukawa. Or Toko. And I'm like, I like that. And by Toko, I mean like genocider. So that's the impression I'm getting. And I'm like, I like all those characters. So I think Shinigami's gonna be a character I enjoy. I feel like Yuma is probably gonna be like a Shuichi type. Rather than like Naegi and Hinata. I just get the feeling that he's gonna be a bit more like unsure of himself because he looks like a very young character. So I feel like the character arcs will kind of be like him growing more confidence in himself as a detective and everything. And I'm also headcanoning. This is a direct sequel from Danganronpa. Yuma Coco Head is Naegiri's child. That is the only thing I will accept. The fact that he has amnesia, you know, like by the end of the game, we're gonna find out that his last name is actually Kirigiri or Naegi. He's gonna be Yuma Naegi or Yuma Kirigiri, and we're all gonna be like, yo! And I'm gonna be like, yeah, yeah, my Naegiri child. Oh my god, Chuu, come back. Chuu got too excited. But yeah, I don't know. I think that would be really cool. And we would be like, yes, yes! A Naegiri child! Even if he's never confirmed to be Naegiri child, that's my headcanon. He's got like baby boy of like Naegi and like detective purple of Kirigiri, so you know. Are you telling me that he isn't their child? It's just a coincidence? The other day, I cosplayed Kirigiri with my friend, who did Naegi, and I was like, I'm so happy! Finally! Finally, we're gonna cosplay Naegiri! I've been wanting this forever! And we had a lot of fun. I tell people, I'm like, alright, Komahina has my brain, but Naegiri has my heart. Because I really like Naegiri. I think they're very cute, and I like how you can see the development of their relationship and their trust for one another through the entire series. Apart from like Ultra Despair Girls, because Kiriyuri doesn't show up, but they're in every entry together. Apart from like, you know, V3, but I like watching them. My little ship. They're so good for each other. I saw your cosplay. It looked awesome. Thank you, Val! Thank you. Yeah, there was like an unfortunate comment that got like posted on it, which was really like just very like, what? It came out of the blue. It was very rude, and you know, it's fine. I'm not affected by it, but I was just like kind of shocked that some people can be just so hateful to other people on the internet and then like think of it as fun. Like, cause I've explained on stream before, like I've been through bullying as a kid, like through school and stuff like that. So I didn't really grow up with a lot of like self-esteem or like confidence in myself. But you know, I've grown to, I don't know, love myself more. So like things like that, thankfully it didn't affect me. Like it wasn't gonna impact me. Because like I could see it for what it was, and it was just kind of sad. I was like, this person is kind of sad. That they just like insult people for like no good reason. And I'm like, you must live some kind of sad life to have to do this kind of thing and like feel satisfaction from it. Anyway, I just like, you know, I'm glad I have a bit of a tougher skin when it comes to like stuff like this, because I'm like, I think you're the one who needs help. If this is your attitude. But yeah, like, again, it doesn't really bother me. I just think it's unfortunate that it happened. It was shocking to see. And, it sucks. So I don't know, just be kind to people on the internet. It's not that hard. You know, they teach people like, if you have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. I think some people need to learn to shut up. Waste of air. Okay, maybe that's kind of harsh, but you know what I mean. Anyway. Nigiri is cool. I loved being able to cosplay it with my friend. She's been wanting to do Nigiri with me for like years now, I think. We just never found the right con or event to go to as Nigiri together. So it really felt like we were finally able to do it and being like very excited about it. I just burped. I'm okay. I just burped. I don't know if anyone heard it. Any advice in starting a VTuber model? Like a 2D one or a 3D one? Because I've only ever made myself a 3D, like, movable model, and then I've also made, like, PNGs. but I've never made like a live 2D model, so I would not be able to help you in that aspect. But I feel like if you mean more technically, okay, yeah, a 3D one. So I used Vroid to make my chuu model. Vroid is like a free program that's that was created by Pixiv, I believe. And you have like a base male and female 3D model, which you can customize the textures, change the hair, customize like the clothing a little bit, and it'll basically be rigged. At least the body will be rigged and everything. So if you know how to, or if you learn how to make your model in Vroid, which is what I did, it's like a free thing you can do. Anyone can learn it. There's lots of YouTube tutorials. I basically watched a ton of them when I was making my chuu model. And yeah, basically been using that model ever since. So my advice would be, if you can't afford to pay someone to do it, then, and you really want a 3D model, just go with Vroid and try it yourself, you know? Try making a model, even if it's not perfect. Like, I feel like when it comes to streaming, especially when you're just starting out, your model really shouldn't be the only thing that matters. I think it's way more valuable to have just experience streaming, and like get to learn through those experiences what kind of streaming content you like to do. And I hate saying content, you know, because I'm like, not everyone is making a VTuber because they want to be like some big time creator. Like, I stream because it's my hobby and I like streaming for an audience, because a lot of the stuff I do is very like solo work, like drawing and everything. I do a lot by myself. So I started streaming not only to like share my art, but for the audience that came. It was nice to spend time with people and chat. And like, I wasn't always this talkative, you know? I feel like because I've been streaming for years now, really, I just learned to talk better as well. Like, I learned how to I guess improvise a bit more. And like, it's something you practice, right? But I think with practice and actually just streaming, even if you don't have like the greatest model, even if you don't have a model at all, I think it's way more important that you just try streaming and like learn how to interact with not only your audience, but also like how you want to stream. Like, what you want to stream, what do you want to do, what makes you have fun. I think that's more important than playing whatever popular game is out there or stuff like that. Because I feel like once you just like do whatever you love, you're not really seeking validation from other people. In a sense, like, as long as like your content makes you happy at the end of the day, then that should be like your first goal. You don't need like fancy setups or fancy models or stuff like that. That doesn't guarantee that you'll find success. And like, success is different for every person. Like, I don't know, my YouTube channel is like a decent, like, I don't know, you can't really compare yourself to like people with like 1 million subscribers and stuff like that, especially since I do this as a hobby. I don't really push branding or anything. I'm not like a full-time streamer. I don't have an editor. You know, I do everything myself. I consider this more a hobby. So you kind of need to know what your goals are, what your own goals are for when you stream. Maybe you don't have any goals and you just want to stream because it's fun. That's totally fine too. You know? So I feel like, again, if you want to make a 3D model, try Vroid. If you can pay someone to make a model for you, then go ahead and do that as well. But just know that, you know, a great model doesn't necessarily translate to success in the sense that you'll be satisfied. Like, you might love your model, but if you don't enjoy streaming, then even the prettiest model won't help, I think. But like, again, like, I've been like streaming for years now, and not always on YouTube or Twitch. Like, honestly, I feel like if you want to be a streamer, a lot of people are on Twitch more, and then they upload VODs or highlights onto YouTube, and that seems to be like the very effective, or it's what all the big streamers do now, I feel like. And like, that's great because it works really well, I think. But I prefer to stream on YouTube because I feel like I'm a little lazy. I'm a little lazy and I can't be bothered to download my VODs and re-upload them to YouTube. But I also, I don't know. If I wanted to make money or more money off streaming, like, clearly you would push people to join memberships or subscribe to your Twitch for, like, you know, the emotes and stuff like that. But, that's not my... I don't know. That's not my style, I suppose, maybe? I would much rather people, if they want to support me through Patreon, because when you join my Patreon, you can get access to my Discord server, and I much prefer just like the interactions with people there, rather than, you know, feeling that I'm making money. I'm making money from streaming. I feel like streaming's just a part of how I approach spending time with people on the internet. I don't know. Again, personal goals. I'm not a big time streamer, but I like streaming because it's fun for me, and I like being able to talk to the audience. And I like, I don't know, being able to share what I do. And I really appreciate people like coming to art streams as well, and like more recently when I've done more game streams as well. Like, I'm like, thanks you guys. Am I funny? Do you think I'm funny? Thanks. But not necessarily being like, oh yeah, you better sub to my Twitch and like hit those sub goals and like sheesh, like yeah, let's become a huge content creator. That's not really my goal. I feel like in the grand scheme of things, I'm a very like niche a niche kind of audience thing. Or not audience, niche creator, I guess. Or at least whatever I do, it has like the audience that is interested is probably interested in the same things I am in. And I don't necessarily branch out too much. Like, I don't know who would watch me and, I don't know, not be interested at all in Danganronpa. You know? So it's kind of limiting that way, but also, like, I don't mind. Wait, if I subscribe Patreon once, I get access to the Discord server for only a month, or yeah, so you basically get access to the Discord server for however long you're a patron. But the Patreon is like 3 AUD a month, which is like, what, $2 a month? So, I, like, personally, for me, I much prefer it over, like, YouTube memberships or Twitch subs. Because I'm like, firstly, I don't stream on Twitch very often, if at all now, because I much prefer going on YouTube. And then second, you know, YouTube kind of pays me like nothing. Anyway. And I don't really provide that many, like, benefits to memberships on YouTube. It's just kind of like a nice tip gesture. But if you want to make the most bang of your buck, you might as well go support me on Patreon instead. Because then, hey, you can chat with me and the little group of Komaidlings that we have on a daily basis. And I have, like, if anyone's a Komahina fan, we have, like, Komahina channels. That, aren't visible unless you say you're a Komahina fan, so, you know. Again, like, I don't necessarily push my Patreon to, like, in people's faces, because I'm just like, you know, not everyone can support monetarily, and, like, it's not that I need to be supported monetarily, because I do have a job. It's more just if you would like to and are able to, then I really appreciate any support. But, like, if you aren't able to do that, like, don't feel guilty or anything. Like, that's totally fine. I just appreciate that you're here, like, watching this stream and supporting me even that way. Or, like, if you follow me on Twitter and, like, I don't know, like my posts or retweet my art and stuff like that, like, every little bit is really appreciated. I do have my online shop running at the moment, so I suppose if you wanted to support me even more at the moment, you could go to my shop at komahina.com and buy something. But again, like, you know, it's only for people who really want to or financially are in a position where they can and want to support me. I don't think any less of people who, you know, only come to the streams and, like, maybe you're a lurker, maybe you've never chatted in the stream either. That's totally fine. I tend to be a lurker as well, you know? I just appreciate your being here, choosing to spend your time with me. And I hope that I don't know. Nothing too, like, serious, but I hope, like, during the time that you spend watching me, you enjoy yourself. And that's all I really ask for. And if I don't entertain you, well, oops. That's fine. Also, Key and Check, we all agree that vampires are pan or bi, right? You know, I like, now that you bring that up, like, so like vampires, right? When they suck blood, it's like, it's their food, but like a lot of media portrays it as like something that's like kind of sexual as well, or like sexy, and so you're like, oh damn, vampires kind of hot though, damn. But I think it's like also like that intimate action of like, I don't know, sucking someone's neck. I don't know, is there like vampires, they'll just suck because there's blood, right? They don't necessarily have to suck blood from someone of the opposite gender, right? I don't know. I don't consume enough vampire media to really know if there are rules to this. Speaking of vampires though, oh my god, so like I really like doll customizers. So I watch a lot of Delightful and Moonlight Jewel, and I used to watch a lot of Hexian. There's the Enchantarium, I think. There's like the Doll Fairy. Just like, I don't know, just a whole bunch of like people who make doll customizing content on YouTube. And I loved discovering that because it made me discover Monster High. And like Monster High was a thing that was like, I don't know, going on when I wasn't really, you know, the prime target audience for dolls and stuff. So like it was just something I was completely unaware of, but I fell in love because I was just like, Monster High is so me. I love the designs. I love the messaging behind Monster High. I have a lot of the dolls now secondhand because I have been inspired and would really like to try customizing a doll in the future. I just haven't yet. But like recently I bought a Generation 3 Draculaura. She's still in the box right now, but I'm very happy. She's very cute. I really like Draculaura. I've drawn a couple of fan arts of her. But I haven't watched the new series yet, the cartoon show, but they look very cute. And I think they're being a little bit more progressive now too. Like I'm pretty sure Frankie is like non-binary, which is really cool to see. And like I don't know, it's something that like media now, like I feel like it just works perfectly for Monster High, especially. Again, like the messaging of Monster High has always been like to be not afraid or like embrace who you are, and I'm like, that's so cool. But they're also like colorful and like fashionable, and I love the aesthetics of Monster High, so I'm like, sheesh, they're so good. Sorry if anybody's never like delved into like Monster High media at all, but I've watched the movies as well. I watched the movies. My favorite Monster High movie is probably Boo York because it's got a lot of songs in it, and I just think like Pharaoh is one of the more competent male characters in Monster High. But he was kind of cool, and I loved Catty Noir in that film as well. And Draculaura was cute, And like the moth girl was cute. And there's a rat girl. There's a rat girl in that film, and I'm like, damn, she's cute too. Oh, thank you, Ike Taito? Aki? Like, how should I pronounce your name? Thank you very much for coming to the stream. Have a good night. I have Monster High fan art. Yeah! Okay, you know what? Let me try to find it. Let's see. Cactus Key Draculaura. Okay. So I drew, oops, not this. Wow, just the eye. I drew, copy this image. I drew this in 2019. This is when the first reboot was happening. And I was like, oh, she's cute. I'm not sure I like the reboot, but she's cute. That was my Draculaura fan art. And I've drawn her again. Drawn her a second time as well. There's another Draculaura that I drew. I don't know, I think she's cute. She's cute. So yeah. I like Monster High. And maybe someday I'll do a doll custom. No. I don't purchase the, collector ones. I don't think, firstly, I don't have space to, really take care of a collector's edition kind of item. So, no, I don't have any of the more expensive ones. But also, I feel like I appreciate Monster High. I appreciate Monster High for what it is. Not necessarily needing to purchase, the more expensive things. But that would be cool. Again, I think, because the doll community is, especially the doll customizing community, at least from what I've seen, there's so many talented and really skilled artists just, creating the most, insane projects, not just with Monster High dolls. Some people are even creating their own, 3D prints of, dolls and things, and, manufacturing their own custom dolls. I'm like, damn, that's so cool. I don't know, it's just I really like when I can see I don't know, the creative process of artists. In Australia right now, we have a TV show called Lego Masters. And I enjoy watching Lego Masters as well. Cause I don't really have a particular interest in Legos, but watching again, just people who are so passionate about something and getting to see I don't know, just artists and ordinary creative people get this kind of show to, I don't know, present their skills and create really cool pieces of art. I'm like, that's so cool! That's so cool! Again, Lego is something I've not really gotten into, because I just haven't, and also it's very expensive, But I don't know, I just like watching artists do their thing. Vanilla, good luck with customizing a doll. Have you ever... no, that would be your first one-of-a-kind doll. Good luck! I hope it comes out really well. And, like, don't feel discouraged if it doesn't. Because, like, we all gotta start somewhere, right? I'm definitely not a, like, crafty person. I'm not even, like, a traditional art person anymore, really. But, you know, we all gotta start somewhere and learn from somewhere. And as long as you had fun learning and making the dolls, like, I'm sure you'll come to, like, really, I don't know, learn from the process and enjoy whatever you make, because you put in that blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so like a Danganronpa custom doll would be like so fun. That's like what I want to do. But like I don't have any skills in sewing. So like doll clothes especially seem really intimidating to me. Because not only can I not sew like regular garments, the scale of a doll is so much smaller to work with that I think every mistake is very visible. Probably. Do you like BJDs? Oh, okay. So I don't own any BJDs unless like you kind of count. Well, no, Monster Highs don't count as BJDs, do they? So no, I don't own any. But there was a period of time I almost purchased a Dolphy Dream because like at the time I was really enamored with the Miku Dolphy Dream dolls, and I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like, oh man, she's so cute. And like, oh, they look really awesome. But I ended up not, because like the more research I did, the more I realized I would not be able to like care for the doll in a way that would like keep up its quality and like make sure that it didn't deteriorate. Like I did not know how I was going to personally be able to maintain the doll's like, I don't know, quality. So I ended up not buying a secondhand Dolphy Dream. But I think they're very cool. You know, I'm sure everyone who's like follows like Miku figure things knows of like Mama Meeks. So like I think it's like Miku is my queen or something on Tumblr. No, not on Tumblr, on Twitter. But like I think her like Miku shrine room is so cool, and she's got like multiple Dolphy Mikus. So I'm like, I'll just live vicariously through your photos. I'll live vicariously through your photos instead. But yeah. Oh, I love looking at people's like collections. As like a collector of Danganronpa merch and some Miku merch as well, my display is like horrendous. I really need to like rearrange my shelves and stuff and make it look nicer because it's all kind of a mess right now. But yeah, I think it's cool. I like it a lot. Oops. Are these on multiple layers? Oh my gosh, how many layers do I have for this hand? Save. Oh yeah, I mean if those movies like really scared you, I understand why you know, dolls might have been really creepy. Of course like I might find dolls creepy as well. It really just depends on their aesthetics. Like I'm not a fan of every single kind of doll or I don't know, figure that comes out. Like I'm not a fan of what are they called? You know that line of figures that like what are they called? No. So you know the doll line which has like the big head and then they have like really circular eyes and then they all have like this kind of face and they got like really skinny bodies and stuff like that. What's that figure line called? LOL? No. The Japanese ones. What's that line called? It's blanking on me right now. Figure... It's like a prize figure line. Prize figure lines. What is it called? I can't remember. But there's like a ton of them and they all have like the same face style. Goddamn, I don't know what they're called. There's like... Okay, let me, Oh, it's this one. What's it called? What's this line called? Tell me. Q-Posket! Q-Posket is what I'm thinking of. Oh my god. Yeah, the Q-Poskets, like, there's so many of them. I'm not really a fan of them. I don't know. I don't think they look like what I would want to collect. Q-Posket. Not a fan. Personally. But they do have like a ton of characters. Funko Pop vibe, but a little better. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, how should I pronounce it? Wait, is it Autumn? Was it Autumn? Thank you, Autumn. Have a good sleep. Thanks for coming to the stream. Look at that, I'm paying attention. I'm like, that's autumn, isn't it? I remember. Okay, let me turn off the sketch. I think it's looking pretty good so far. Sweet. I need to see his like full body pic again. So his clothes are actually like less flowy. But I've drawn him to have like some flow, which I think just makes it a bit more dynamic. So a little less accurate, but a little more dynamic. And I think that's okay. Anyway, I don't really mind sharing, but I'm gonna be unemployed after this week. I need to like send out emails to be like, hey, anyone looked for storyboard artist? Cause I'm gonna be jobless. Basically, my contract is ending, and the studios were like, I'm sorry, we don't have any immediate work right now. So I'm like, okay. Ah, shoot. Well, I better find something. But I don't know. I have a feeling that if I can't find work in the next 2 months, let's say, I will still be pretty busy with my own things. Like, my focus will be then on commissions and running my online shop for a little while until I can find another project. Because, again, everything is contract based. Yeah, everyone's like, oh no! But like, at least like financially, I'll still be okay. I still live at home, so you know, like rent and stuff is not something, thankfully, I have to be too concerned with at the moment. And I am able to like work on my online shop and get everything like that ready for, like packing and shipping needs time, and I do that with my sister when she's available. So hey, if I'm unemployed, at least you guys can be like, well, my package will get packed faster. When it does arrive. But you know, like, I'm also like not against the idea of having a quote-unquote holiday. I say holiday, but it won't be a holiday. I'll still be working on my own stuff. But hey, if I'm unemployed, I'll stream more. But yeah, hopefully it'll only be like maybe like 2 or at most 3 months, maybe. I don't really know. Before I can secure work. E. Until then, maybe more people will commission me. Maybe I'll have to increase my prices and be like, I'm sorry, I'm unemployed right now, okay? Job seeker. Well, I don't know. I'm very like I specialize in storyboarding. So I'm not like it's not that I can't do retail or something like that. I just don't want to. Like I want to keep working in the animation industry. Unless like there's like really nothing, then I would have to seek work in like maybe a different field from animation, but I don't want to, you know? I know some artists who do like art full time, right? And I'm like, that's so cool. That's so cool. You can like do art, your own art, and like, you know, be able to live, like be able to support yourself financially. Like, yo, that's like so remarkable. My well, it wasn't my first job, but like I have worked I worked at Subway. I worked at Subway during uni. There's funny stories and also like stories like, did I enjoy working there? Yeah, it was a job. And I would much rather not go back into having to find a job like that. I don't know, I feel like I could do something else. Okay, I'm gonna do his legs and then work on everything else. So, does he have like... Does he have pants? Pants and then pants? Double pants? And like double shoe? Like, what's going on here? What's going on here, Yuma? Double pants, double shoes. Save. I work security, so the contract thing can be rough sometimes. Yeah, you never... I don't know. It's unfortunate some jobs are contract-based and you can't be like a full-time employee, I suppose. But I get it. But it's also sucks. Like, speaking of Monster High, when I first heard that Nickelodeon was doing a cartoon for the reboot, I was like, oh my god, that would be my dream project to work on. I want to work on that so bad. Unfortunately, I didn't work on it because I'm pretty sure that would have been like American only. But I'm also like, ugh. Let's see. Oh, by the way, like, I don't think anybody did, but that would be so funny if after my stream yesterday, if anyone, if anyone played the Kuji, the Danganronpa 2 Kuji, and won anything. I mean, I hope that if anybody did play it afterwards, they did win something. But it is expensive. How many prizes did I end up with? 43. Bye, Val! Have a good meal! Okay, the pants are a little too long. I might make them a bit smaller. Don't be like me. Don't gamble. Don't gamble, guys. Gambling's bad. I'll never gamble again. Okay, well, I am splitting them, but, I, need to make decisions on how I'm gonna do it, or who I'm gonna split it to. Because there's already some people who are asking me to split it with them. And so, like, if I take on any more people, I feel like it's gonna overcomplicate things at this point. Of course, I'm not gonna be the only person reselling these items, so I feel like you don't have to buy it from me. I only have what I have, and I need to try accommodate the people who've already, like, asked me. So... I feel like if you're after Mikan, though, the resale prices won't be too bad. If you're after anything Komaida, the resale prices will kill you. Oh, an akane manju. Well, if I have any leftover akane manjus, I'll hit you up. Although you'll have to buy her with Nekomaru. I'm selling them as the sets they came in. If Kibo had a choice to sing one song in his life, what would it be? Are there any Vocaloid songs about being a real boy? I'm a real boy! No. You know, Kibo does have a fan song. So there's this Vocaloid producer called Mickey Robbins P. And they've done several V3 character fan songs using Vocaloids as the singer. The most famous one being the Kokichi fan song, "Cause I'm a Liar." And I'm just thrilled, you know. I, as a fan of Danganronpa and Vocaloid, like listening to their songs, like, is just perfect. Perfect for my interests. You've been listening to it while drawing him right now? Really? You were listening to the song? Just a robot? Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Ba-na-na-na, dun 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 dun. Well, that's just good to show you how much I've listened to the song as well, because I can like ba-da-dum-dum it. Nika Pierce. Let me Google that. Nica Pierce. Oh, is this a character from the Chucky films? I haven't watched any Chucky films. I'll let you guys know. I haven't watched a lot of horror films, like, at all. I can't think of any that I've really watched. It's not that I'm, like, scared of horror. I don't know how I feel about horror. I've just not, like, tried, I guess? I've not really tried any horror films. %. Yeah, whoops. I don't know. Listen, like, I'm not cultured. I'm an uncultured person when it comes to, like, classic media. not that I won't ever. It's just I've never like sat down and thought, hey, I want to watch a horror movie right now. So you know what? Why don't you guys recommend some horror films that you think I might enjoy? Maybe I'll write them down, and who knows, if they're on Netflix, maybe I'll watch them one day. Okay, I need to change his, like, boot shape. Damn, that's a skinny ass leg. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna adjust it like the sketch. Let's see. The Shining. Right. So, like, The Shining, obviously a classic that I also have not watched yet. But it's so long, and under the right conditions, you'll feel like the spooky isolation. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like you just gotta be in the mood to watch a horror film to, like, want to put one on. That's a big foot. Let me turn off the draft layer. I feel like his upper body is a little bit skinny. I think I'm gonna adjust it. That's better. Okay, I'm gonna do a save. It won't show you, but Khee, her girlfriend Tiffany, is like, yes, here's body for days. Mom. My favorites are Carrie, Scream, Misery, It, Nope, Christine, and Megan. I feel like I know the plot of Carrie. Because it's like such a, you know, like a, I don't know, a mainstream thing. I've never watched it though. Scream, I've also never watched. Misery, I don't know what Misery is. I don't think I've heard of it. It's the one with the clown. Nope. I think I know what Nope is. But I've never watched that either. Christine, I have no idea what Christine is. Megan, I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. That's like the more recent one with the robot girl, right? Oh, Mota, hi! Your chippies are so adorable, Khee. No, your chippies are cuter! The right leg too short, I think. Yeah, I'm trying to like look at it from a distance to be like, what do I change? But I do agree. I think this like upper leg area could be like slightly extended up to here and then come in. Something like that. So I will change it slightly. Just like be lazy. Transform it out. Yeah, great. All right, let's keep being lazy. Just free transform it. You know, maybe we should, like, because of that song by, was it Tom Cardy? The human centipede one? I'm like, feel like I would be very grossed out by the concept of a human centipede. But, like, is it actually a scary film? Or is it more just, like, shock value? I don't know. Because I haven't watched it. And I don't know if I would... I don't know. I don't think I would find that film enjoyable. Because, like, what's the purpose? What's the purpose of the human centipede? Apart from being a disturbing idea. Are there, like, actual interesting characters in that film? I don't know. Oh, one film that I want to watch is Midsommar. I've heard good things about that one. A horror movie watch party on the server. Ha! Maybe that should be like an October activity. You know, speaking of like movie watching party, I've been wanting to do like a Barbie movie watching parties for so long. It's been like brought up a couple of times. I'm like, all right, guys, I need to show you my childhood. I need to show you my childhood Barbie films because I love them so much. Got the Princess and the Pauper and my Lord and Savior Bibble from Fairytopia. Which one's my fave? Oh, I mean, everyone loves the Princess and the Pauper. I really like that one too. I watched it so many times as a kid. I also really like Rapunzel, like the early ones, right? Rapunzel. I also really like Mermaidia. Mermaidia is a great film. Yeah. What's another good Barbie film that I've seen that I can think of? The Nutcracker is okay. I've only watched it a couple of times. I didn't like it as much as like the Princess and the Pauper and Rapunzel. What else? Oh, Swan Lake! I watched Swan Lake so many times as well. It's like, okay, when I was a kid and we had like cable, right? We would record the movies when it was airing on Cartoon Network. We would record it on video. Oh my god. The children today do not know. They do not know of our experiences of recording movies off the TV, putting it on tape, then you can re-watch it on your VHS player. Children today will not understand. Fashion Fairy Tale. I think I've watched that one time. Fairytopia. I've watched that like a couple times. But I watched Mermaidia a lot more. And I only watched the third Fairytopia film like twice. I didn't really like it. I thought her outfit, the rainbow one, was kind of ugly. I really liked the second outfit that she got after like her like you know the one. I won't spoil Barbie Mermaidia. What's the one with the elephant? The Island Princess. Okay, I freaking hate the elephant. It looks so ugly. Oh my god, Moda, you weren't here. Like, this was like years, like at least 2 years ago. But when I was doing the art for my like anniversary chibis, I basically was talking about the Barbie movies then as well. And then we like looked at the screen caps. Okay, I need to show you guys. We gotta do like a Barbie tier list or something. Barbie animals tier list, because these would be the two Barbie animals I would put at the very bottom of the list. Barbie Island Princess. Pretty sure her name was like Tiki. Yeah. Oh, Tika, that's her name. This freaking elephant is like the ugliest thing. Okay, it's not the ugliest, but I thought it was like one of the ugliest looking elephants I'd ever seen as a child. And I was like, I am scared of her. And not only that, she like betrays Barbie. She betrays, I don't remember what her name was on this film. But like, she betrays Barbie at one point in this movie. And I was like, you suck. I hate you, elephant. Alright, listen. This elephant haunts. Look at its eyelashes. Oh, that's right, her name was Ro! Her name was Ro. She's like, I love you, Ro. It's like, oh, I love you too, Tika. It's like, no! I hate you, Tika. Tika, you suck. Not only do you look horrifying, you also betrayed her. And now I'm gonna show you the ugliest Barbie movie animal that I've ever seen in my life. Actually, our Discord server has these as emotes. Oh my god. Oh frick. Okay, I'm about to show you something terrifying. This is the turtle that appears in Barbie Mermaidia. I hate this freaking thing. I hate it so much. Every time, like, I love this film, but every time this turtle comes up, I, like, hate it. I'm like, please, I cannot look at this yassified turtle. Oh god, look at another one. Not the ossified turtle. That's where the emote comes from. Yeah, it comes from the Barbie movie. I freaking hate this turtle so much. I'm so glad it only appears in the film for like, what, 5-10 minutes, and then it's gone. It's gone forever. And I'm like, thank goodness. But it haunts me in my dream. I hate this turtle. Like, you know, like, I bet they were trying to go for something cute, but, like, this ain't it. We are turtle haters. We are this pink turtle hater community right here. If anybody likes this turtle and think it's, like, really cute, I'm so sorry. We do not have the same opinion. It is the most ugliest turtle I've seen in my life. It's so ugly, it's amazing. Jeez. Oh god. Anyway, that's where the emotes come from in our Discord server. These Barbie films. But I gotta say, the best Barbie looking animal, like, mascot thing is Bibble. Bibble is the Lord and Savior. I remember when I was small, I thought Bibble was kind of ugly. I was wrong. I'm such an idiot. Bibble is a god, and I need everyone to know that Bibble deserves the whole world. Look at this guy. Bibble, oh my god, Bibble is just... You get, like, the funniest images out of Bibble. And it's so incredibly, like, strange, because, like, that's the Bibble 3D model, right? That's the Bibble toy. I'm like, wait a second. You're telling me this is this? What? Why does he look so much cuter as the toy compared to, like, this thing? But Bibble is great. He's like the mascot pet of the, like, main character. Her name's Alina, and he talks like, Alina poo. Bibbly boobly boo. I'm like, yeah, Bibble, you go king. Anyway, Bibble's great. If anyone has never watched like the Barbie movies, I would suggest watching like the older ones. I don't really know much about the newer Barbie movies, except for maybe like Princess Charm School. That was pretty good. I feel like a lot of the Barbie movies now, they keep using the same models. So like an enemy, like the villain of one movie, might be like a random background character of another. And it's just like, that's jarring. Oh, but like, okay, the best Barbie villain, Preminger. Preminger from Princess and the Pauper is like the best guy ever. I mean, like, my lord. He may be a creep, but he's the most entertaining Barbie villain ever. No one has ever peaked past Preminger. You know, he tries to marry the princess, and when that doesn't work, he tries to marry her mother. And I'm like, my god, this guy. He's like, that's right. I'm gonna marry you or your mother. Anyway, Preminger is great. What a great villain. Has not been surpassed, to my knowledge, in any Barbie movie. Watch Princess and the Pauper for Preminger. We love a resourceful king, you know, yeah. Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna need you guys to do something for me. If I can figure out how to change my alert box. How do I change my alert box? Alert box. Because you know how all my alerts are like Komida stuff right now? What I'm gonna do quickly, let me change it. Change link. This is follow. This should be a YouTube follow, I think. Okay, change link. Oh no, wait, how do I change media? Okay, where is he? Where is the Alright, and what do I have a sound of Preminger? Is it this? It is, okay. Okay, if somebody like unfollows me on YouTube right now, unsubscribes. Wait, was that a subscribe or follow? Wait a second, I need to change my alert box again. Subscribe. Subscription. Oh, okay, let me change it here as well. I basically have Preminger. Oh my god. Oh no, oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? Let me change it to Preminger, please, please. If someone would unsubscribe right now to the channel and then like resubscribe to the channel, that would be amazing if you could do that and like set off the alert. Like, if please. Oh my god. Okay, so like, if someone could do that right now. Unsubscribe to my YouTube channel. And I'll see if the notification will pop up. Anyway, I know we ran out of background music, but it's very important that you guys all are able to see what it will be like. You not see my comment. I'm sorry, wait. I'm not really paying attention to the chat at all times. Vanilla, did you resubscribe? Is the notif not working? No, why is it still Kawaida? I changed it! Oh no! It's not supposed to be Kawaida! I changed it! It's different! No! I'm so disappointed. This is the first time I'm disappointed to see Kawaida in my life. Wait, change it. No! Why is it Kawaida? I can't believe this. This is Preminger Erasure. This Preminger Erasure right now. I can't believe Vanilla did that for nothing. Well, maybe next stream it'll have like set it to Preminger then. In May 30, one part thumbnail, half image will be coming out. Community tab YouTube. Okay. I'm so sorry. Like I don't know how to respond to that. Is it a thumbnail for a new video you're working on, maybe? Because I tried looking at your community tab last time you mentioned it, and there was like a drawing, I think, of like a character in a red silhouette, but I wasn't really sure what it was because you didn't put a caption on it or anything. So if you could explain, that would be great. Because otherwise, I really don't know what you want me to say about it. Anyway, I'm very disappointed. The Preminger alert didn't work. My day is ruined. But anyway, this is my public promo of just watch the Barbie movies. They're very good. Maybe I should watch all the newer Barbie movies, but I think I will like be bored. You know, I feel like Barbie movies now, at least from what I've like heard, I suppose, or seen online, they're kind of just slice of life. They're not really like a story anymore, and I'm like, okay, whatever. I need my story. I need my villain. I remember, like, because I watched, what was it? Princess and the Pop Star, and I was just like, this is really boring. Why is this film so boring? I guess I'm not the target audience anymore, but I was just like, also you reused the To Be a Princess song, and it wasn't good, so like, you know, that kind of sucks. The Diamond Castle movie, I've watched it like I think twice. That was pretty good, you know, until they made them heterosexual. I'm like, damn it. Why old Barbie you gotta be heterosexual? Anyway. So, expect, like, Preminger merch from me in the future. I'm kidding. Yeah. Oh. That's all they wrote. Okay. I'm not how to respond. Blah, 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 blah. I've had to reload, so I'm not sure my unsub something worked. That's okay. That's okay. It's fine. Thank you, Justin. Yeah. Have a good night. Thank you for coming to the stream. The merch we didn't ask for, but a desperate to have. Yeah, Preminger. My Oshi Preminger. My Kami Oshi Bibble. It's so funny because like because we watched the Barbie movies on Cartoon Network, right? And so they would put ads. They would put ads in the middle of the movie. And then every time the ad would play, they had a thing on Cartoon Network where basically the ads were surrounded. I don't know how to describe it. But basically it was like you were going to a theater or something and it would be like, we'll be right back after these commercial breaks. And then they would play an audio clip from the movie. And in Barbie Mermaidia, the audio clip was like, it was something like, my wings, they're gone, Bibble, or something like that. I can't remember if that was the actual line, but like, there's this one scene in Mermaidia where like, basically the line is like, my wings, they're gone forever. Like, they're gone for good, Bibble. And I'm like, my sister and I, we love that line so much. Every time, like, something happens and we lose something, we're like, it's gone, Bibble. It's gone for good. To this day, we still quote that line. It's gone, Bibble. It's gone for good. Even though it's like an emotional scene, we're both just like, hey, that's funny. It's gone, Bibble. You know, something I can say for like the Swan Lake, Barbie and the Swan Lake movie, is that like they actually gave the prince a character. Like, he's actually a character. He's not just like, you know, supposed to be the love interest, which he is, but like, you know, they actually spend time with each other and stuff like that. And like, he's competent. Just like, yo, my early Disney princes do absolutely nothing. I still remember that haunting Barbie game you streamed last year. What do you mean? It wasn't haunting. It was the Princess and the Poopa. It was a great game. I can open up the thumbnail right now. So I played the Princess and the Pauper game on stream, and it was great. I uploaded the VOD to my second channel, and I wanted to make highlights of it because it was really funny. At least I had a fun time playing this game, but I didn't edit it. But it was good. It was a good game, honestly. I made my Kingdom of Komaina, you know. And that's all I needed. Preminger was in the game? Like, come on. 10 out of 10. It wasn't the same voice actor, though, so I was like, dang it. Yeah. 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 Does that look okay? I'm kind of sad that, like, although, like, I did watch Barbie movies as a kid, I never experienced, like, Bratz media as a child. And now I'm like, Bratz are cool. Did you ever play the Fairytopia DVD game? I did not know that existed. What? It was a Fairytopia DVD game? Oh yeah, thank you, Miyu. I'll check it out later. I don't know, I'm distracted enough by Barbie at the moment. But Barbie movies are cool. I don't own any Barbies now. As a kid, I only remember like having like only one Barbie comes to mind. It was like a Barbie with a rose dress, and like you could pull her dress and her hair braids like tighter. Something like that. Why do they look like bimbos? Yeah. No, Bratz are cool. Like, as a kid, we only had one Bratz doll. That was like a present my sister got. And I don't know, I thought she was cool. It was, Chloe. The blonde one. I don't know, as a kid I just never really, like, I don't know, I didn't have thoughts about, like, I don't know, proportions of women. It was a doll, like, I was a child, why should that really concern me? It was not anything I ever, like, I don't know, it's not something I ever thought about. Like, I understand why people are more touchy on it now, but I'm also like, you know, I don't feel like a child really cares. But that's just me anyway. Was it the Christmas one? I don't know. Let me see if I can Google it. Barbie rose dress pull string. Oh my god, yeah, it was this one. Wow. Okay, so the deal with this Barbie was that you could remove the skirt, and then I guess she would have like a mini dress underneath, so you could have like two different kinds of dresses. But then, so she's got like these like hair braid thingy majiggies going on, and then she had like a pull string in her back or something like that, and then you pulled the string, and then her hair would tighten. Her hair would tighten and then like clump up at the top. And that was the whole gimmick of the doll. And I think this might have been like the only Barbie that I ever had as a kid. I can't remember. But wow, this is so weird to be able to see it in its like original form. Man. That's wild. Damn, my childhood. Don't save. You know, I find baby dolls really weird. I don't think I was ever a fan of dolls that are literal, like, look like a baby. I'm like, I'm a baby. I don't want to take care of a baby. And they always make, like, baby dolls massive. I'm like, why are they life-size? Why can't my baby doll be, like, baby for my size? You know what I mean? Why the baby doll as big as me? Also, I feel like baby dolls are very ugly. You know, they're bordering on like trying to be semi-realistic, but I'm like, I am a child. Just give me that cute toy instead, please. I do not want the baby. I'm baby. I'm gonna make him have a bit of a yowie hand. Get bigger hands! Alright, save. A pregnant Barbie? I didn't know that they made those. Oh, you know what else is another good piece of Barbie media? Barbie Life in the Dream House is very good and funny, and I enjoyed it a lot. Very sad that there's no more of it. But Barbie Life in the Dream House was amazing. I don't know, like when I watched it, I was like, this is just fun. This is just a fun show. And so, like, I'm very excited for the upcoming Barbie movie. I think if it has, like, similar vibes to Life in the Dream House, that would just be, like, the perfect thing for what I would want out of a Barbie movie. Like, I'm sure I'm gonna go watch it in cinemas, but I'm like, you know, I'm gonna call up all the friends. We're gonna be like, wanna watch Barbie together? I'll be like, yeah, and we'll all go in like cute outfits, and we'll be like, yeah, Barbie. Let's go. If they don't play Barbie Girl in the film, I'll be so sad. Cause I remember like a Barbie Girl by Aqua wasn't really like approved by Mattel. Like I think I remember seeing like Mattel like hated the song. So who knows if they would put it in the film, but they should, like the cultural impact that it had. Like, come on, Barbie, let's go, Barbie. Let's go party. You know? Yeah. Mota, do you have like a favorite Barbie movie song? Or is it just like any of the songs in Princess and the Pauper? You, Mota. Clearly, you're also the Barbie fan in here. Yeah, Ryan Gosling. Wow, your Wi-Fi is very Barbie-phobic. To cut you out like that. Alright, I think I will draw the sword next. The sword's very complicated. Yeah. I'm just like you. You're just like me. And I'm like, no, one of you is rich. Rich as hell. And one of you is poor. Yes, I am a girl like you. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Why does a 12-year-old have a sword? Anime? That's the reason. It's an anime. Of course it's gotta have it. I really like Preminger's song. Like, it's not a song I would ever sing, but it's like, yeah, go off, Preminger. Yeah, the ones are her dog, Wolfie. What's that one called? Like, cats meow. No, dogs meow. Cats bark. Cats meow. I think it's the cats meow. That's the name of it. Yeah, the cats meow. Oh, what's wrong, Wolfie? Are you sick? Something in your throat? Are you trying to meow? Meow. Woof. Borf. Oh man, Moto, do you want to do like a Barbie karaoke together? Well, I'll sing badly, and I don't know if you could sing well, but if you can sing well, you can sing really well, and then I can sing like really badly. And we can just karaoke. We're both tone deaf. It's fine, you know. Not everyone can be an amazing vocalist. That's why we're not singers. We're not professional singers. Mom, like, told you to be quiet when I'm in the karaoke. I've never done a karaoke stream before. I just feel like, you know, you've got to be a real Khee fan to be able to put up with my, amateurish singing. And be like, yeah, Khee, that was great. And think like, wow, Kee's not very good at singing. I'm glad Kee's an artist and not a singer. But thanks, guys. The new career path, yeah. I mean, I like the duets. That's why I like musical songs. So you know, like I mentioned it too. I like High School Musical. Also, big part of my childhood. You know, we're breaking free and everything. Living in my own world. Didn't understand that anything can happen when you take a chance. I never believed in what I couldn't see. I never opened my heart, ooh, to all the possibilities. And now, there's something that changed. I felt this way. And right here tonight, this could be the start of something new. It feels so right to be here with you, yeah. And now looking in your eyes, there's a little heart. The start of something new. Now, who would ever thought that we'd both be here tonight? Ooh, yeah. And the world looks so much brighter, brighter, with you by my side. Anyway. I don't remember all the lyrics perfectly, but like, you know, you get the point. Just do karaoke stream with no background music. I am the BGM. It's hard to believe that I couldn't see. You were always there beside me. That I was alone with no one to hold. But you were always there beside me. This feeling's like no other. I want you to know that I never had someone who knows me like you do. The way you do. I drew the hole the wrong way. And I never had someone who knows me but you. No one like you. So lonely before I finally found what I've been looking for. Do 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 do. Oh oh. So good to be seen, so good to be heard. Don't have to say a word. So long I was lost, so good to be found. I'm loving having you around. This feeling like no other. I want you to know that I never had someone. So lonely before I found what I'm looking for. Yay! Oh, Champagne Ryan, you're so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, guys. What's another iconic one? I mean, it's like soaring, flying. They're not a star in heaven that we can't reach. If we're trying, yeah, we're breaking free. Oh my god, my favorite one that I like to sing with my sister though is like the breakup song in the second High School Musical. So I got to move on and be who I am. I just don't belong here. I hope you understand. We might find a place in this world someday, but at least for now, I gotta go my own way. What about us? What about everything we've been through? What about trust? You know I never wanted to hurt you. What about me? What am I supposed to do? I gotta leave, but I'll miss you. The status quo one? Oh, frick. How does that one go? I don't remember the things. I only remember Sharpay's bit, which is like, this is not what I want. This is not what I planned. And I just gotta say, I do not understand. Something's not right, really wrong. Ba 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 ba. We could do it. Yeah, I bake creme brulee. Oh, High School Musical is great. Like, my childhood. If you've never watched High School Musical, just do it. What a great film. They never have an actual musical. The movie itself is the musical. Even though the plot is about them trying to audition for the musical. There's no actual musical in the musical. And like, Ashley Tisdale is great as Sharpay. I thought Vanessa Hudgens was very like sweet. Zac Efron was everyone's like favorite boy. And then you find out that like Zac Efron didn't actually sing for himself in the first movie. They have someone else dubbing his singing. Even though I'm pretty sure he could sing anyway. Did Zac Efron dirty. Miley Cyrus has a cameo in the second movie for like one shot. It's good. Oh, this is definitely a generational thing. Like, I think like either the premiere of like High School Musical 1 or 2 was like the most viewed thing on Disney Channel like ever. I'm pretty sure that's like a fact. Okay, you know what? Just play the Danganronpa music again as BGM so I don't have to change. We are from loving them to hating it. Aw, man. I don't think I ever hated High School Musical. I've only watched the third movie one time, and I watched it in cinemas, and I felt like it left no impact on me. Because I, like, can't remember it at all. And honestly, it was probably because I was getting older at that point, and also it wasn't being... I don't think it played on the Disney Channel, so I was just kind of like, well, I can rewatch 1 and 2 very often, but not 3, because it was a cinema release. Also, I was just like, I don't know. they were talking about graduating, and I don't think I had graduated. I think I was still in high school, so I'm like, what? Was I in high school at the time? I can't even remember the timeline. I can't remember the timeline of these films and like what years they came out. Oh my god, I completely forgot. One of my other favorite songs is also from the second movie. It's Bet on It, Bet on Me. That's like my favorite. The one by Zac Efron, Bet on Me. Where is it? Oh, Bet on It. Sorry, it's called Bet on It. Not Bet on Me. Teenage movie critic. Everybody's always talking at me. Everybody's trying to get in my head. I wanna listen to my own heart talking. I need to counter myself and say, did you ever lose yourself to get what you want? Did you ever you don't wanna ride and wanna get off? Did you ever push away the ones you should have held close? Did you ever let go? Did you ever not know? I'm not gonna stop, that's who I am. I'll give it all I got, that is my plan. Will I find what I lost? You know you can. Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on me. I wanna make it right, that is the way to turn my life around. Today is the day. Am I the type of guy who means what I say? Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. I'm like, yeah, you get him. You get him, Troy Bolton. You right your wrongs. You dance on that golf course. Iconic. It's no good at all to see yourself and not recognize your face. Out on my own, it's such a scary place. Ooh, the answers are all inside of me. All I gotta do is believe. I'm not gonna stop till I get my shot. That's who I am, that is my plan. When I look up, tell you know, bet on it, 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 bet on it. Again, like, I feel like I need to do karaoke with my friends sometime, and we'll just go through the High School Musical album and the Barbie songs, if karaoke even has them, which they should, because they're iconic, at least to me. Save. Imagine singing getting copyrighted because you sound like the original song. Damn. Yeah, I'm that good. What about Disney songs? Like, which Disney songs? Like, from movies? I don't know. I can't think of, like, any particular Disney film that was, like, repeated constantly in my childhood. I feel like that was probably High School Musical. And the Barbie. I haven't watched Moana. I haven't watched it yet. But I know I know a little bit about the what can I say except you're welcome? And that's it. And then more recently it's like, well, we don't talk about Bruno and whatever. My god, the grip that song had on the internet when Encanto first released, oh my lord. It's a good song though, catchy. Oh right, Mulan. I loved Mulan. I'm like, oh my god, Asian girl, just like me for real. Who is that girl I see staring straight back at me? When will my reflection show someone I don't know? Is that what the lyric was? When will my reflection show who I am inside? And then what? The song was by Christina Aguilera, I think? It's like, yo, iconic. Perfect bride or perfect daughter. Na 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 na. Now I see I wear a mask and with myself. I could even pull my heart. Blah 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 blah. And then there's what? I'll make a man out of you. And I'm like, oh my lord. Shang, damn. Damn, boy, damn. And then it's like, you're a woman. It's like, oh. Shang. By awakening. He's like, oh my god. Wait a second. Anybody ever watch Mulan 2? I feel like I remember when I was in school, we had to learn one of the songs. We had to learn lesson number 1, I think, for music class. Lesson number 1. But apart from that, I think the movie's not that great. But I thought the princesses were kind of cool. But it's not a great movie. Mushu sucks in that movie. I don't know, if you know me, Shrek is a big movie, but I feel like, Shrek is a part of everyone in this generation's childhood. Last year, I went to my first rave, and it was a Shrek-themed rave. It was great because I cosplayed Kamaido. I cosplayed Kamaido to the Shrek rave, and it was so funny. Because like there were actually a couple of people, they were like, wait a second, are you like cosplaying Kamaido? I was like, yeah, I am. And they're like, oh my god, you look really good. I was like, thanks. Oh, that was very funny. At first I was not gonna do it. I was like, oh man, that's like too cringe. But like it ended up being really fun, and I went with friends, and I was like, I never have to go to a rave again. I don't have to ever come to this Shrek rave ever again. But you know, it was a fun one-time experience. I actually had people like approach me, and they were like, oh, I really like your Kamaido Nagito cosplay, and I'm like, oh, thanks. Actually, there was one guy who like tried to like ask me like what university I went to, and I was like, I'm like not studying anymore. He was like, oh really, how old are you? And I was like, well, you know, I'm like, you know, 26. And he was like, oh. I was like, how old are you, huh? He was like, I'm like 20. And I'm like, oh my god, you're a baby. I was like, wait, is this guy trying to hit on me? While I'm in Kamaido cosplay? It was so funny. Cause he was like, oh yeah, I really like your Naito cosplay. And I was like, oh thanks. And then it's like, oh sorry, I'm already a working adult. Teehee. And then he stopped talking to me, and I was like, haha, I guess so. Sorry, I'm not a student. But hey, thanks for complimenting my Kamaido cosplay, and if your intention was to hit on me, well, I'm flattered that you were gonna hit on a Kamaido cosplayer at a Shrek rave. Just a funny memory. Okay, I gotta draw the end of his sword now. Another like circle. Honestly, I could use a circle tool and make sure I'm getting like perfect circles, but honestly, I think it's fine. You know, for Kamaida's birthday, I was actually thinking about cosplaying him and then doing like a stream where I'm on camera, but that didn't happen because I ended up doing the Kibo art stream. So, oops, maybe in the future, if I feel comfortable being on camera, maybe you can have a cosplay stream. Oh, also, good night, Mota. Why were you not asleep? No worries, if you guys need to like go, feel free to, because I'm not gonna be able to finish this tonight anyway. I'm gonna need to do colors, another stream, probably tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm probably not gonna stream on my birthday. I'm gonna, you know, be working in the morning and then spend the evening with my family. But maybe I'll do like a delayed birthday theme stream. Don't know what I'll do, but I could do something. I'm gonna remove this hand and redo it. Thank you, Emily. Yeah, I've cosplayed Kyoko a couple of times now. I would say over the years that I've well had the outfit. I have like a couple of Danganronpa cosplays that I have the costumes for but haven't worn yet. And they are Chihiro. Unfortunately, the costume's a little small on me, so I can't wear it, which is, oh man. It's because I bought it pre-owned. I was hoping that it would still fit, but it didn't fit me very well, so I'm like, no, oh, Chihiro. Another one is Aoi. I have her outfit, but I don't have a wig yet, and I haven't like spent any time trying to order or style said wig. And the third one is Kaito, which is also like a similar thing. I don't have his wig, and I'm a little intimidated to attempt like styling his hair. Because it's, you know, it's very anime spiky gravity defying hairstyle. So, I mean, I've styled some wigs, like the Kawaii one I had to do myself. It's not like an amazing job, but like it gets it done. But I don't know. I feel like Kaito and Aoi, they're like more important to get right because they have very distinct gravity defying hair. But yeah, I have more characters that I want to cosplay as well. Like I want to cosplay Tsumiki, I want to cosplay Sonya, I want to cosplay Toko, I want to cosplay Celeste, I want to cosplay Mukuro, I want to cosplay let me think. Let me think. Oh, I want to cosplay Miyu. I think Miyu would be really fun to cosplay, and I'm like, this is so funny for me because I just remember when I was playing V3, I was very like, Miyu and I are so different. I cannot ever imagine me cosplaying Miyu, and now here I am, being like, Miyu's so real. Just run away from the toilet paper, you're right. Just never go to the bathroom. Oh yeah, your Kyoko-com. I'll comment on it afterwards, but it looked really good. And again, I feel like that artists should charge more money. Especially if they're gonna do like colored drafts. I'm like, I think that's insane. But like, yeah, I was very impressed. And I'm glad you finally got your 80s Kyoko. I'm concentrating so hard right now. Yay, I drew a key! I will have to increase the border of it by a lot. Yes, James? What's up? The wig I ordered came wrong, so I have Miyu outfit and Kaide's head. Her hair. Oh no! So it's like a slightly the wrong color, right? Oh man. Well, maybe this is your reason to buy Kaide's outfit and Miyu's wig, so then, you know, none of it's wasted. Perfect solution. Ah, right. Khee. Yes, I've drawn the khee now. That is me. Guys, I'm cameoing in this print right here. But they don't need to know. They don't need to know that I'm self-inserting myself into this print. No one will ever know. They'll be like, I wonder who drew this print, and I'll be like, well, there's a clue right there. They'll be like, oh, no way. The key? I'm like, yeah, that's right. The key. Just copy paste some keys, you know? That looks good, I think. We are gonna finish this line art today. We're very close now. Ants. I don't really mind ants, except when they're in the house and you're like, no! Please! Please leave my house alone. Ah, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna need to check the reference for the book. Raincoat Limited Edition. Okay, where's the artwork of him in the book? Right. Oh man, speaking of books, hey, if you wanna pre-order the bunny zine that I've got going on, there's about a week left until I close. Or is there like less than a week left? There might be less than a week left now to pre-order stuff from my shop. So, you know. The bunny zine rewards aren't gonna be like... So like past pre-orders, I'm not sure if I can guarantee the stretch goals are still gonna be like valid and available to orders after this initial pre-order. So... Like, I feel like people who might want to buy it at the convention, sorry. You should buy it online. But I think if anyone wanted to buy it online and pick it up at SmashCon, maybe I could do that. And that would still be valid. I don't know, I didn't think it through. I didn't think about that possibility. I think because mostly most of my audience is American, which, oops, sorry guys, we're in like not the best time zones. But like, I guess, how is this streaming slot for you guys? Like, clearly it's early in the morning for some of you guys. And it's late at night for me. But I always wonder, like, what's the optimal time for an Australian to stream? This book doesn't look very good. Can I just like copy the book that I drew before? Can I be that lazy? What time is it on my end right now? It's 11:30 p.m. But I'm determined to finish this line art before I end stream today. Well, you know what I can do? I can copy this as a guide. Then just kind of draw over it. It's not cheating if it's your own drawing, okay guys? See, that would work perfectly. Okay, sweet. I'm just gonna trace over that. How was your reaction? Oh, what was your reaction to the Komodo waterfall scene? I'm just curious because I just saw it and just got traumatized. Okay, I remember seeing this as it aired, like in real time, because when DR3 was airing, I was watching it broadcast live online. So I remember seeing it clearly. It was like, I don't know, 1 a.m. probably? Past like 1 a.m. here. And I was like, oh my god. I remember seeing it, I was like, what the hell? But then I remembered like, okay, wait. So in the Danganronpa anime, the first one, they also included a shower scene of Naegi. Like, Naegi can also be seen butt naked in the episode after like trial 1. Because he's sad. He's sad and naked and thinking shower thoughts. He was like, Mizono died here. And I'm just having a shower. Anyways, and then I was just like, oh my god. So when oh my god, I said Kalmaida. When Kamaida's like showering scene showed up, I was like, I was freaking out. But then like I kept thinking about it more and I was like, I hate whoa, oh my gosh, my tablet. I hate that he was on a plane. Like why was Komaeda on a plane? I don't know, like there's just things in like DR3 that make me feel like DR3 Komaeda is not Komaeda to me in my brain. Anyway, my Cintiq almost fell off. Cause I guess I was pushing against the screen too hard. I'm okay though, I'm okay, and it's okay too. The drawing is going well, by the way. I'm just doing the book now, and then after that I'll be doing the little ghosty. Oops. Okay, add an outline. You know, like, I add outlines, but like after I add color, I make the outline even thicker. I'm excited to hear more of, is it Masafumi Takara? Yeah! I'm excited to listen to more of Masafumi Takara's music for Rain Code. I feel like Danganronpa, one of the highlights was like the soundtrack, right? So excited to listen to what is composed for Rain Code. The Evil Within soundtrack. Oh, how cool. The one plushie. The one plushie. I wish I could have it. I just don't want to pay $100 for it. And then again, it's like, how much is the DLC gonna cost, I wonder? But like, that kind of sucks that even if you pre-order the like limited edition, the DLC, you have to still pay for it. I understand if you had to pay for it if you just bought it the game only, but like you might think like maybe the limited edition should just get the DLC, you know? But oh well. You gotta make money somehow, and I'm surprised that this game is even gonna have DLC. DLC cases, I guess. I'm like, oh my god! That didn't happen in Danganronpa. So that's why I'm curious about like the narrative structure of this game. But I also just assume it'll be something similar to Ultra Despair Girls. That's not very good. She's so round. I feel like, let me redo it. I think she needs to be slightly more round here. And then... she's starting to look like a sperm. Oh no. There, she's been despermed. Yeah, something like that. Ooh, we're getting close to midnight now. I'm gonna run out of Yuma pictures to use for a thumbnail. This is the third time I've had to grab a Yuma picture for drawing stream, and I'm like, uh-oh, I need 4. Okay, let me take a look at this. Hmm. I definitely have to add some thickness to lines, like everywhere. But... I think I want to make this slightly wider. Just slightly. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to thicken up some of the line art. And then we'll call it a night. And do coloring probably tomorrow. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm really happy that I don't know, it's still wild to me that I'm doing this. Cause like if anyone here didn't watch the Kibo art stream, basically I mentioned it there, but I don't mind saying it again now. But the reason why I was contacted was because Erica Mendez, she had posted a tweet asking for or asking to see artwork from people who drew V3 fan art. And like I replied to that post like many hours late after it was tweeted, mind you. But I saw it and I posted some art there of my non-chibi and my anniversary chibis. And basically I got a DM from her saying like she had already picked artists for prints, but was interested in like getting some chibi artwork. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh, I'm so glad that I decided to put some of my chibi art into that tweet I sent her. And yeah, that's long story short. Now I'm doing this. I'm very happy and grateful. But I would say like sometimes I guess, you know, you gotta shoot your shot. You gotta take a chance and like put yourself out there when there's an opportunity. I'm just lucky that I had, you know, I had the chibis in the post. Like, cause if I didn't, she probably would not have contacted me. So I don't know, it's so surreal. I don't know if, like, I don't think they would watch my streams, you know? But they did give me permission to stream. And I just feel like, oh my god, do you think, like... do you think I could interview them? I don't know. I don't think I could, in the sense that, interviewing, like, a legit professional voice actress is probably a completely different process than interviewing your friend online. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should ask like the Ultra Hope girls how they contacted the voice actors and actresses they got on their podcast. Like I was like, did you like just like email them? And they were like, okay. Or like, what? But I don't know. I'm sure they're very busy people. And like, I feel like, I don't know. They probably wouldn't do it for free. You know, you are asking them for their time. Maybe I can just ask them like written questions for my own curiosity. Oh, the music ran out. I'm sure I could do this not manually, but I always like thickening my my lines manually instead. There's something satisfying about doing it yourself. Okay, I'm going to need to still do a lot of stuff. Give me a sec, I want to just change the OST. I think, in terms of games, I would like to finish AI Somnium Files before Raincode comes out. Like, that would be ideal. And then maybe if because I don't plan to do another Let's Play format, again. I'll probably be playing Raincode on streams. But I think we'll have to like wait and see if like Spike Chunsoft or Tokyo Games decides to do that like stream ban. Because I remember for like things like V3, you weren't allowed to stream past chapter 1. until a certain date or something like that. So I wonder if anything like that's gonna come up for Raincode as well. I'll be curious. But like, I probably won't be too affected because like my streaming schedule for games is a lot slower than someone who has a dedicated like Let's Play channel can get through anything. So I would say my streams would be ideal for people who aren't too pressed and probably have already played the game themselves and enjoy my commentary. But then again, if the people just want to watch me play, I'm like, thank you, have patience. But we'll have a fun time together. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, this side of the cape is way thicker than this side. I think I need to adjust that. And you move the book across. Good. Okay. I will outline Ghosty and then the book, and then I think we can call the line art done for the moment. I think. I say that and immediately don't go for it. Scribble a text. Gotta love your scribble text. The little worms on a page. Oh, by the way, if anyone was here for my khee streams yesterday, you'll be happy to know that I had self-control and I did not buy any additional tickets after the stream. So, aren't I good? I had self-control. And I didn't spend any more money. Honestly, like, I feel like the gambling has taught me what the feelings of, like, gacha streamers are like. And I'm like, that is not something, that is not a mental state that I would want to be in for an extended period of time. Especially if it was, like, part of your career. I'd be like, oh my lord. Because what is happiness for a gacha streamer? The best pool, your waifu? What about the hundreds of dollars that are gone from your bank account now? That's not so happy. But I suppose if you are like a big streamer, you have the money. Maybe. You use the money and call it a business expense because it's your work when you stream at that level. I think for now we can kind of call this lines done for now. For now. I'm sure there'll be many edits during the line the coloring process that I will add to. But the lines look pretty good to me. So far. Alright. Well, I think that will probably do it for tonight. Maybe I'll just add in the little... the buttons are on the other side. Are there no other details I can add to this? Well, I guess that's fine. But I'm excited. I'm excited to get. Oh God, no! Get rid of this canvas. Oh Lord. Oh my God, jump scare. I'm scared by the turtle. But yeah, this is looking good to me. I don't know if I'll give him like a little blushy or anything. Like a blushy line. I could, I guess, but we can decide that. later, I suppose. Okay, just for good measure, I'm gonna show the Kibo and Yuma side by side, and we can see how they kind of compare size-wise. And I'll see if I messed up. Hey, I think that looks pretty good. Side by side. Yeah! Yuma's got like a smaller head than Kibo, which makes his proportions make him seem like taller. Whereas Kibo's a little bit more stocky. Stonky? I don't know. How would you describe that? He's a bit more robust. He's a bit more thicker, you know, with the 2 C's. But yeah, Yuma's looking great. I think like if I had made his head any bigger, proportion-wise, the hat would be massive. The hat right now looks good as is, I think. I don't think I'm gonna change the proportions at this stage anymore. So it looks good to me. Yuma's got a lot more stuff, but Kibo had a lot of details in the beginning anyway. So I feel like difficulty level of line art wise, they were on par with each other. Like, they both got a lot going on. Yuma's just got a lot more surrounding him, but with Kibo, it's more so like just the finer details in his armor. Anyway, I suppose if I make any changes, I'll do them off stream before the coloring or during the coloring stream. I don't know yet. We'll just have to wait and see. Wait and see. Oh my lord, why are things all on different layers? Yeah. Alright, well, I guess we'll just end the stream here for tonight. And yeah, I'm happy with how it looks. And I'm excited to color it as well. Again, so exciting. I'm really happy. Yeah. And again, if you're interested in getting one of these prints, I won't be selling them myself for at least a year. That's what, you know, I just want to do. Since it is a commissioned piece, like I don't want to sell it, especially since they're, you know, it's being used for a commercial purpose. So I feel like you should get it from them. You should get it from them and not me, at least for the first while. But yeah. Alright. Well, thank you everybody. How long has this stream been going? We've been streaming for... Whoa, 4 hours! Dang! Didn't even feel like 4 hours. Sheesh. Well, yeah, line out takes forever. Thank you guys for joining me on this stream today. I'm glad that I got to talk about Barbie. I'm glad I got to talk about High School Musical. You know, someday I'll do some streams about them. How about that? But yeah, probably tomorrow night I'll do the coloring stream. So, I hope to see you there as well. So, alright, bye-bye everybody. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for watching. See you next time.